Greetings and salutations, my wandering spirits. And to those who do not know me, I am Kaibio, the dapper Bakaneko. I'm a Terraria streamer on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and on Saturdays I do whatever I wish. Today happens to be Thursday, and it's also the first day back from vacation. I know that some of you missed me, because I have missed you. So, today's docket is more Terraria, specifically more Calamity Mod. I've been doing some off-stream things. Nothing recorded, of course, but I do wish to inform people that I am doing offline things, and there are certain things that will be recorded. I'm going to be calling it Kaibio After Dark. Nothing lascivious, I assure you. Or whatever the word may be. Nothing adult. Just off the usual hours. But I've been doing other things off-stream with the Terraria world. Nothing as far as progression, although I did end up fighting, I believe, the King Slime and the Eye of Cthulhu. But only because they forced my pause. I think it's time we get into it, shall we? I do miss this. So as far as I understand, there's only been a small few upgrades, or rather updates. Specifically, there's been an update to the Avali, the race that I've been playing for this playthrough. They've made some changes, the author of that mod. They've made some changes. Things I'm sure you may or may not notice. Oh yes, that's right, I had turned down the music. So while I would have liked to keep the cabin look that they started out with in this world, I decided to upgrade it. I've ransacked and raided certain laboratory places for certain bits and pieces, and gathered a certain number of minerals and other resources, so that I might make more. Specifically, I've been working on the home base, as it were, in the Arctic area, or the snow biome, or whatever it's called. It feels good to be back. That vacation that I took down to Florida was quite refreshing. So, as you can see, vastly different from what you all might remember last I was here. So, as you can see, this white and yellow kind of theme that I've got going on is thanks to the Avali. This green tile of salt is wolfram plating, something that I'm glad was finally added, if you ask me. This here is also more of the, I don't remember exactly what it is. Oh yes, the aerogel glass. More Avali things. That mushroom music is quite loud. don't you say? Or maybe it just sounds loud. So, aside from that, there's also this plating in here, these beams, if you will. This beaming here. This background here. Just, there's a number of things that have come from the labs. Part of these is actually the chaos plating. Let's see. Oh yes, there it is. Cinder plate. So, having ransacked and raided one of those labs up there, yielded me with quite a number of mysterious circuitry and two-piece plating, as well as a Draedon power cell, lots of Draedon power cells. Of course, that's because the power cell factory made them. I really should set them up some more, but I think for this playthrough, a lot of the aesthetic themes, I'm going to do that off stream. What I've been trying to do lately is mine down as far as I can. I do hope everyone's doing all right today. That your day is going well. And if it's not, well, I do hope that I can make it better, at least. Or that it gets better on its own. Whatever the case may be. Quite dark. Could have sworn that I had... I could have sworn that I had... a mining helmet. Well, no matter. Into the depths we shall go. With nothing but a torch and our aspirations. I should widen this. That's right, I wanted to continue this. But I can't yet. I do so like this music. Oh. Goodness gracious me. A lab. Oh, that's right. I'm basically below the desert here. And over here is the aquatic depths. Oh yes, that's right. I have also beaten the desert scourge. Oh. Yes, there we go. So the Trojan Squirrel, the King Slime, the Desert Scourge, the Eye Cthulhu, and the Acid Rain. Not much for progression. I do like this graphical update. These graphics are quite astounding from the last time I played. Or rather, from the last update that I had played. I'm going to need a bunch of these to update and rather upgrade my equipment. Yes, I know. There's a mini-boss over there. This Draedon update, or whatever they're calling it, looks fantastic. I can only imagine what the other biomes look like. I wonder if I don't attack it, how long it will take to actually start, well, waking up and attacking me. This aura of this ebonwood and shadewood aura is making a decent amount of damage on it. I'm just doing this for the sake of curiosity. How long before you start to attack me? You're almost half dead. I think I might institute a challenge of sorts if I can manage this. To see if I can beat certain bosses without attacking them. Well, per se. I'm kidding, of course. There's no way that I could fight certain bosses, Calamity bosses, that is. Without attacking them. This is already going to be challenge enough as is. Given that I have to click on things to damage them. This is actually quite funny. $215 damage per second might be all fine and dandy for most other bosses. Or it might be just fine for this boss, rather. But not for something like the other bosses. I can't believe this is actually working. Usually it would respawn by now. Once you get it down to a certain health, if I remember correctly. Unless they've changed the AI. I don't know. Forgive me one moment. I can't believe the actual nerve of some of these bots. The nerve. Amadeus, please hold still. This is new. There are rumors of ores that lay in latency. When you defeat certain bosses, you undo the ancient magic which conceals those materials. I see. While we're here, we might as well record it. Oh. Not that I need this currently. I have everything I need for underwater exploration. Oh. So this is what Sea Prism looks like now. Fantastic. I must say, this iron enchantment is really quite nice. So, I dare say I have a decent amount of sea prisms and so on. I want to see how well I can do fighting the giant clam now. It's quite the exercise, clicking a bunch of times. It really is. I see. Let's make as much room as we can. Ah, yes, there he is. Actually, I didn't quite look and see what it is that he has. I mean, not that I would be able to use anything. Hmm, 13. I don't know. There, more room. Now where am I gonna put this sand? It sure would be nice if you would continue to grow. Now I know I saw some sand around here somewhere. By the by, if the slimes look different, it's because they do. I've added a few other texture packs. So, I probably shouldn't, but I'd like to see more of that lab. That was slow. This is one of the smaller labs. How strange. Very strange that that should happen. I don't know how I got 2 doors. Greetings, Reed. And who are you calling Baka? I'm merely jesting, by the way. I know you're not actually calling me stupid. That's what Baka means with that spelling. It's quite alright. So it'd be quite rude of me if I didn't ask how you are doing, since it's been quite some time since I've last streamed. How are you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Tomatoes! Lovely! That sounds quite delicious. Hopefully you plan on sharing with the rest of the class, yes? I do like tomatoes. They can be quite tasty when done correctly. I do believe I've run out of room. That does sound interesting. I do believe I've heard of these tomatillos. My word, all these stars. I don't remember the last time I had any fried green tomatoes. Strange, I don't recall getting any sea prisms earlier. So, let's see what I can do with this. Sea prism brick. I imagine it looks quite lovely. By all means, if that's what you wish to do. That looks quite lovely. Though I suppose what I'd really like to do is get myself some white paint. Go with that orange and white that's usually associated with the valley. Oh yes, I remember this. Oh. Well, I can't get any of that yet. Unless I can make it. Well, I can make that, of course. That's quite intriguing. Well, today's mission was to go down to the underworld. I suppose I could continue my trek. Though I do need to make more buildings for people. I've quite forgotten how loud some of the traffic can be. Hopefully it's not too loud for any of you. See, now, I don't mind it when people promote my stuff. But earlier, and I don't know if you were here yet, but there was an individual here who I had to mute. Let's see, where is it? Oh yes. Let's see. Hi, I want to offer promotion of your channel, viewers, followers, views, chatbots. The price is lower than any competitor. See, none of that. I really don't care. If I'm going to, and I've been saying this ever since I started streaming and started receiving any of these bots, if I'm going to grow as a content creator, I'm not going to do so because of some sort of services that I pay for. I'm going to do it by my own volition and my own hard work. This dapper yokai did not get where he got to today by merely just paying his way towards things. I think I'm going to need some more chests rather soon. Oh yes, the slime god. At least I don't need anything like the goblin tinkerer. yet. Oh yes, by the by, I finally found the lumberjack. Turns out I've got to cut down a lot of trees. And I do mean a lot. But interestingly enough, he supplies all kinds of wood, including, but not limited to, pearl wood. You are not stupid. You're definitely not a backup key. Oh dear. It's frozen briefly. Hopefully not for long, and hopefully not crashed. I think it's time we pay a visit to the east coast again. How strange. I don't remember lowering the water. Unless the water lowering is the result of some of my mining. I did mine some. I have also placed these. They'll help with the sulfuric burning. It's a good thing I have that now. Now I can go a bit deeper. I wonder how deep I can go. Now that I have the guild potion. Looks like I need to put down some more. Yes, looks like I'm definitely going to have to make another one. Also, how fitting. A Gorbis shows up. Just as I'm exploring depths of the aquatic nature. Oh, and here I thought I had a netball. This is going to make things quite difficult. I do believe I have another around here somewhere. Ah, yes, there it is. Okay, so the closest one I have is right here. No, right here. Okay. So, let's put you down here, maybe. What on earth is that? I'm noticing a lack of sulfuric treasures. I guess that's one of the things they got rid of when they upgraded. Or rather, updated. Must be something that I can't quite mind yet. That should be a decent overlap, I think. I think if anything, I'd like to keep it over here, since I've been mostly staying over to this side. Ladies and gentlemen, those of varying genders, welcome to abyss. Oh, there's the abyss treasures. I do apologize if that's not your intent while watching me. I certainly don't mean to make people sleepy. But I do aim to be a relaxing experience. My word. I don't know exactly what that was. But it was painful. Oh dear, things just went from not so great to really bad. A blood moon under here. Well, when it rains it pours, they say. I'm quite fond of the Abyss's music. Oh, it was an oarfish. I don't know when I'll be using that again. I see you, laserfish. I do apologize with how dark it is. After all, the abyss is, well, rather deep. There it is. You might be wondering how it is that suddenly I'm suffocating. I assure you, that's not your typical breath meter. As I was saying about the abyss being really deep, the abyss is really, really deep. And taking physics into account, well, taking physics into account with how much water is on top of me, especially at that depth. The creators of the Calamity Mod have decided to incorporate water pressure. So, let's see how deep I can get. Oh dear. Hopefully it didn't just freeze. Or rather, it did, unfortunately. It crashed. Hopefully not too much progress was lost. So I guess I won't be mining or using the excavation mod on that. That's a pretty moon. Hopefully not too much progress is lost. Let's see, I still have sulfuric treasures. So the last time that it auto-saved... Right, let's unrust these things. There we go. As unrusted as it can get. Let's see, what can I make with the iron trays? I see. I can get one from a trasher. Good to know. Unfortunately, I can't use him to buy acid wood. But what I can do is using this to convert all of that over to acid wood. I mean, there's no reason why I shouldn't be able to. There, that should be sufficient. I suppose I could just use my robe. Now, as I was... Oh. I'd almost forgotten that the devs, that is. I almost forgot that the devs had included an alternate evil island. I must remember to make those potions. The ones that make it easier to be around such filth. I definitely want to get at this. Oh my word. I really want to get at this. Okay, there. Now it's easier to see. Nope, can't mind that yet. As you can see, I've been quite busy. Exploring a lot of sky islands. I'd almost forgotten about these orbs. Oh yes, that's right. This enchanted area light. I wonder where you stopped. Or where you froze, rather. Sky clays. Oh yes, that. And a material for this. Which is then a material for this. They definitely did change certain things. Ruinous souls didn't look that good. Sodium cluster. At least I'm not going into this completely blind. Let's make another one, shall we? Another music box, that is. I still have no place to put all these traveling merchants. There we go, some more room. Unfortunately, I can't make any use out of them yet. Though I suppose I could convert them over to other themes. There are certain other NPCs. Oh yes, that's right. There are some other things that I wish to do. I think first things first. I'm gonna go back to the abyss, record that music, and then go on to make some more housing. If anyone happens to be looking for a cursor, there's now one in the chat. Another floating island. I wonder. How deep can I get before I absolutely must go back? Voidstone. So soon. I wonder where I got the Voidstone. I certainly didn't kill anything that was... Oh, from the luminous Corvina. I see. Anything summoning, perhaps? Oh, I see. At least I can make this. Which I can then use to make this. I certainly wouldn't mind having myself some Voidstone. So, plenty mush. Of course, you still used to make life fruits and other things. Coastal demonfish. I see. Oh, wait, I know what I'll do. Let's unmake it. Not what I meant. There we go. There we go. The void condenser. I'm running out of space for certain things then. Oh, that's right, I was also going to put a layer of acid wood over the surface. I suppose I should unmake this for now. Very nice. So, I think it's time to make some more housing. I need a lot more housing, actually. Need something for the Dryad. I also need something for the demolitionist. I suppose the elevator will do for the demolitionist. I feel like I should put someone here. Why isn't this working? Maybe I'll fix that later. I need other NPCs to show up. Fortunately, they won't at night. Though I suppose I could force it using the oh, that's right. I don't have the I don't have the traveling merchant in there. I had the paint at one point. I can't wait to get a jungle pylon. Now, where do I want to put him? Maybe above or something. That could be quite interesting. I think this would look much better with bamboo. I know I said that I wouldn't beautify everything, but I'm not going to. Not going to make everything look good. think that will suffice. Much better. Much better. Though I'm still quite low on space, that is. I honestly don't know the first thing about where it is that they might go. I do know that they probably, well, I don't know for certain, but I imagine that they like each other. Three more houses, I guess. Someplace forward. Well, either they're alluding to the desert, or they're alluding to the forest. Honestly, as strange as they are, I have half a mind within space. I like it. Oh dear. Don't make me regret putting you there. Now, what was that about? Calamity. I do hope that she doesn't throw anything at me. I found that quite strange. I don't know where I want to put the pylon. Part of me wants to put it in here. Interesting that I can use one of those build houses. And get myself materials, just like that. Well, that takes care of these. You're funny. Oh yes, I remember this. There you are. Who else likes being by the ocean? Because it would certainly be nice to have... Oh, right. Amadeus. I hadn't even thought of that. Would he want something underwater? That's the question, I suppose. I think I'll make him a granite housing. Also, there's a Mr. Rhyme in the chat from PCT. Now's your chance to catch it. come to think of it, actually, I didn't even... I must go find Amadeus again. Welcome on in. Good to see you, Zach. It's always nice to see a friendly face. Oh dear. Nobody caught the Mr. Ryan in time. Oh, that does sound fun. Hair dye and bleach. What color are you going for today? Knowing you, it's bound to be wonderful. Blue and purple. That definitely sounds like colors you pick. They sound marvelous. Oh. Well, what color are they picking? Is Beto also doing blue and purple? I see. Well, this dapper yokai will keep his maw shut, since it's supposed to be a surprise. I'm certainly interested in seeing how it will turn out. Usually it works. Last time that I had last time that I used the excavator and replacements, I had a platform go all the way over. I do so enjoy this music, and I do hope, though, however, that it does not put anyone to sleep. If nothing else, at least, hopefully, it relaxes them. The composer of this song, tModLoader, I believe had a trip to Hawaii, and his experience there is what inspired this creation of this track. I must say, it is quite nice, yes. So where am I gonna put Amadeus? He did say he enjoys his solitude, so likely somewhere away from the angler. This is difficult, actually, considering that I must have him nearby, at least to a certain extent. So it's 10. And it's 6 tall. It sure would be nice if they fixed that. I really do dislike that pathing. Well, thank you, Walter. Oh dear, he doesn't have one. He doesn't like being near the angler, it seems. I had a feeling this was going to be this. And yes, this is Terraria. Unfortunately, I would love to play Noita, but I don't have one. I don't have a copy of this. Well, it would seem I need somebody else. Oh, gods, they get this in. The trash man. Why not? Why wouldn't they? For those wondering, this is the Trash Man. It seems the Calamity devs are not without a sense of humor. Danny DeVito. Oh good, a diving helmet. I was looking for one of those. I still don't like the fact that I can't catch you. Congratulations on your catch though. Well, I imagined I needed another one anyways. It's too bad that... It's really too bad that the angler doesn't sell things. I suppose if I put him on the other side, maybe way over here, that he wouldn't mind. Though the problem is, I would mind. Well, specifically what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get housing for Amadeus, that seahorse king. I'm also trying to survive this blood moon. These gnashers and trashers are making things quite difficult. The fact that the trashers have probably one of the worst AI I've ever seen does not make this easy. Finally, some peace. think this will suffice. So now that Armadias should be over there, and finally out of this little pit. I just can't win with him. So he wants to be somewhere wet. Fine, fine. The things I do to make my NPCs happy. Where can I put him then? Maybe I should make him at home in the aquatic depths, or whatever it's called. that's right, I also need that. There it is. So 10 navy stone, 5 sea prism, 5 prism shards, and 3 pearl shards. I know I have some around here somewhere. Or at least I thought I did. I know I got some. And they shouldn't be anywhere else. Oh dear. Ah, here they are. I cannot make wool out of it. A shame. But then perhaps maybe something out of navy steel. not quite what I was hoping for. But it will suffice. I'll be right back. I need to take a small break. I have returned. Hopefully, people took this opportunity to also take a break. Just posted my dye colors in my Discord if you want to see what they are. Well, that sounds marvelous. Oh yes, food definitely sounds like a good idea. Right, where shall I put you? I feel like someplace close would be optimal. Maybe here. Chicken ramen, chicken chunks, corn, soy sauce, teriyaki, various seasonings, and flour to make the broth into gravy. Well, that sounds delightful. still valid housing. There, now you're happy. You're a strange one though, Amadeus. Really strange. So while I'm down here, I might as well try to find it. The underwater lab. It shouldn't be too hard to find. Quite troublesome. noticed that too, Dylan. Many of them do not want to be caught. Must be around here somewhere. I still don't know why it does that. Oh dear. There we go. Congratulations on catching that dweller. Really? Again? Where do you think you're going? Well, there we go. I've collected all that I need from here, plus the schematics. Hello, Draedon. So now that I have that surface, now what can I make with you? Oh, well, I already have one of these. The Eldritch Soul. Oh yes, that's quite some time away. Can be worn in vanity, knowledge, boosts melee speed by 10%, range velocity by 25%, rogue stealth by 15%, max minions by 1, reduces mana cost by 25%, grants immunity to Whispering Death. I see. Quite some time though before I can get to Exodium clusters and Phantoplasm. since I already have the mechanisms. A hub of diverse ocean life, and all that remains of Ilmeris that is unscorched. Once its rural outskirts is now the final fragment of the once powerful kingdom. It is fortunate that the witch only focused on attacking the cities proper, and spared some amount of the sea from the incineration. I have long yearned to research these waters in great depth, yet was never able due to the ongoing conflict. Although many species went extinct in the devastation, many still thrive down here in its depths. It is in this lab that I may finally study the aquatic life properly and learn their nature. Although the marine life in these caves do have eyes, some of their eyes are weak and process few colors. All that they are made to see is the light from the sea prisms that surround them, with many creatures relying on them to guide their way through the submerged caverns. Their turf-gnarled hides possess crystal growths that I had originally assumed were the prism settling on their backs. However, dissection results reveal that they instead process these crystals internally, and the growths are the result of internal sea prisms bursting out of the hides. The growth of these crystals reaches such an extent that some of the creatures are more geological than biological in certain areas. Of the specimens here, they have normally large clones, capture my interest the most. Many times larger than the average person, their weight is so great that they lack the ability to move via the same methods of their smaller counterparts. Instead, they rely on teleportation to transport their hulking, heavily armored bodies. They seem to once possess further magical powers according to scouts. However, as they were only seen from afar, their reports could have been easily mistaken. Alternatively, their source of power simply could have faded from after Ilmer's downfall. It is unwise to entirely discount the latter possibility. Lore. I do love good lore. High above even Sky Islands, upheaved long ago, lies a fascinating geological phenomenon Though unlike the islands, their airborne nature appears to have formed more naturally. I speculate that they have formed long ago, when the world was in its infancy, judging by the soil samples I have taken while testing high atmosphere plant growth. Perhaps these planetoids, as many refer to them, formed via meteor strikes, tossing matter high into the atmosphere. This would simultaneously explain many geological oddities I have found on the world's surface. Travel between worlds is a fascination of mine. The planets within reasonable distance to this provide no use to me in terms of materials or study opportunities they could provide, and so I wish to go further beyond this mere cluster of planets someday. It would likely take many more decades of technological progress. However, as travel between worlds would take years even at maximum speed, physical matter can only go. Perhaps I will find a way to shatter this limit once this world holds my interest no longer. A request from Yarim has been delivered, an inquiry to create a suit of armor for the serpent that has joined his forces recently, the devourer of gods. As the serpent calls himself, he is a bothersome yet fascinating being, and so I have taken the opportunity so that I may learn more of his home dimension. Using materials from his place of origin, I have forged armor of immense size and durability, yet extreme flexibility. It is certainly one of the most unique materials I have ever worked with, and has advanced my knowledge greatly, though I have learned more than I expected about this cosmic beast from this. Perhaps more than he wished for me to. Intriguing. So, prototype plasma core drive. Oh, some sort of weapon, I see. Oh, I see. So I need 4 of those suspicious scraps. 10 mithril, and that, and a mithril, okay. Fascinating. Planetoid schematic. So let's see. Finely detailed diagrams of numerous devices and weaponry dancing across the holographic screen. Picking up this item or holding it in your inventory permanently unlocks new recipes. Click to view its contents. Let's see, Ghost Dagger, Taser, Pulse Pistol, Star Swallow, Containment Unit, Tracking Disc, Decryption Computer. Well, I have this. I don't know where I want to put it quite yet. I suppose temporarily here. Okay. Okay, so 18 mysterious circuitry. 10 dubious plating. 100 wire. I do have some from those actuated blocks, but I don't have 100. 10 copper, 15 glass. I need more wire. There must be something that I can unmake, maybe. Aside from the stone blocks and the explosives. DPS meters. Of course you don't have any. I mean, I do have one, but I won't get much in the way of wire from it. Actually, I take that back, I would. 25. Make one and then unmake it. $10 gold. 5. Okay, so I will need Tinkerer's Workshop. I need to fight the goblins. I know exactly who I need to talk to. I need to speak with these three. Oh, it's not consumed. I see. Good. Oh, that's right, they're not goblins because of that one texture pack I have. They're rats. Halfway there. And then of course I still have to find tied up rat. Oh. Well, that's more damage than this. Not by much. But what curse does? Fires a shadow flame skull towards the nearest enemy. Click on it and you within range to... I suppose that could be useful, but I do prefer this lacerate. So, now to find... the goblin... well, the ratfolk tinkerer. Right, I almost forgot. There is an enemy, or rather, there is a boss, based out of the Mushroom Pyre. As one of my favorite boss tracks, aside from a later boss. If I recall correctly, I'm going to need to set mushrooms and the demon water. Oh yes, the music for defeating a boss. Or event in this case. So peaceful. So, let's find ourselves a giant, well, crab. A crab that, I dare say, puts Crab Rave to shame. Just going to let you all bask in greatness for a bit. Bring it on, you giant mushroom. How fast can I do it? With just a clicker. Come here, you giant beast. My goodness. Let's do something stupid. Expert. Come and get it. goodness, it feels good again to get back into this. You want to know a fun fact about this song? That buzzing you just heard at the end there. You run that through a spectrometer, or whatever it's called, and you'll see an image. that's right. I almost forgot about that. Being able to reveal things just a little bit better on the map. Now all I need to do is find the goblin. Definitely going to need some more housing. I just need to find a goblin, or rather a mouse. Still nothing yet on the rare creatures radar. Congratulations, Dylan. Going to need a lot more water. Either that or make a lot more. No, wait. I need obsidian skin potions. I certainly have the obsidian, at least. So what do I need? Water leaf, fire blossom, blue blossom. And just like that, I'm now immune to lava. I know I usually end after 4 hours, but I'm going to continue on a little bit further. Mostly because now that I've got lava immunity, I can take care of this really quickly. One of my goals today when I started the stream was to finish the elevator. And I'm going to do that. But also, there's another reasoning behind that. I'm going to continue to stream a bit more because, well, I don't know if anybody's been following me on YouTube, but I'd like to extend a thank you to all of the people who have subscribed to me on YouTube. Though my YouTube channel is merely a repository for my VODs, I have a decent number of subscribers now on YouTube. Specifically, just the other day, before I even went out on vacation, I had noticed that I had over 200 subscribers. In the long run of things, that's not really quite a lot, but it still makes this dapper cat really thankful. Because clearly I'm doing something right. And it makes me happy knowing that I'm making people happy, that I'm providing them with entertainment. It's thanks to my wandering spirits and to other people who enjoy my content. So, most of you at least, that I have such a high number. Almost into that other world. Oh my. you need to go away, because I do not want to have to deal with voodoo demons dropping their guides. The last thing I want is episode 2 or 3 of this to put me into hard mode. I'm definitely out of my depths. I mean, I don't even have proper armor. I have the snow set. Now, if memory serves, one of the labs is also down this way, and to the other side of the world is the Brimstone Crag. One of my favorite tracks. The thing I like the most about... Oh goodness, go away. The thing I like most about the Underworld Lab is the fact that you can get a weapon in it called the Muramasa, I believe. And if you happen to have a certain name, you can use it right away. The catch to this is that normally you can't use it until you've... Oh. Brimstone Crag. The lava just got a lot hotter. Oh goodness. I'm definitely beyond my depths here. I really shouldn't be here. They did wonders with this place. What are these? Are they like trees or something? What on earth is this? Generate instructions. This is beautiful. Oh, an ashen altar. I see. This is definitely different. This is nothing like I remember. Oh, it is like a tree. Bones. Intriguing. There's a lot to take in. I must say, I do like this. Another structure. I don't know what these are, but they're certainly interesting and beautiful. They've really outdone themselves. They've really outdone themselves. music truly fits now. Not that it didn't before. It was a sad song, I would believe. The description of Brimstone Crag was that it was based off the sadness from the Brimstone Elemental, or something like that. Magic, good to see you again. Yes, indeed you do see Terraria. I'm extending stream a little bit in celebration. I think I'll only be extending the stream half an hour, because I do need to eat myself. Actually, I do need to eat as well. I do apologize for missing some of the chat. So let me catch up here. Let's see. Not for lack of trying, I've never seen Terraria modded. I must say, this is a stunning level of detail. We'll have to catch up on these VODs. This is Terraria. Okay. So, yes, this is modded Terraria. Specifically, I'm using, well, a number of mods. But more specifically, the main ones being in use are I'm using Calamity Mod for this basis, and I'm also using Fargo's mod. Makes things a lot easier. Definitely makes things a lot easier. I just realized this Evoli architecture and Evoli character. Yes. This actually wasn't available until recently. The Evoli race had an update while I was on vacation, it seems. And these blocks right here, and of course the glass and the tapestries here, these blocks did not exist, nor did these. Okay, there are things in the way. You are in the way as well. There. These things here are also what helps me create a lot of these blocks. The block printer, of course. The nano loom. And the thing you start out with is the Evoli central printer. I did also start out with a weapon when I logged in. This PL1 pilot pistol. I would be using some of these things, but I'm also using the clicker mod, or the clicker class. But I can go over a number of the mods that are being used. Just let me save and quit for a moment so I can go look through them. Let's see. There we go. So, what I'm using here is the ore excavator, the boss checklist, the volley race, the recipe browser, Calamity Mod Music, Alchemist NPC Light, Hypnos in Calamity Mod, Alternatives Library, Unofficial Calamity Whips, Vanilla Calamity Mod Music, which used to be known as the unofficial Calamity Mod Music, Fargo Soul Mod DLC, more Zenith items, Mount and Journey, Fargo's Souls Mod, Fargo's Mutant Mod, Fargo's Music Mod, Fargo's Enemy Modifiers, Weapon Out, the Amulet of Many Minions, Combat Pets, Mr. Blake's Authentic Races, Calamity Interludes in Game, Antisocial, the Clicker Class, Lands UI Library, Lands Uncraft Items, Begone Evil, Disable Evil Biomes Spread, Disease of Corruption Additions, and Disease of Corruption. This adds an added difficulty when going into the Corruption or the Crimson. It gives me some sort of a disease that counts up, and once it hits the maximum of my life, well, then my character perishes. Some of these other things, they allow me to make potions to allow me to exist in the Corruption or Crimson for far longer. Also, it allows me to create items that will allow me to ignore the death effect. This one is self-explanatory, because really, I don't have the time. I don't have the time to deal with evil spread. Lands Uncraft items came about as, well, a few things, mostly because it makes things so much easier to just be able to uncraft something. Say, for example, I made a mistake in crafting too many of one item. I can then throw it into the window and it will uncraft it. But aside from that, it also helps with other things. As you noticed when I had looked at some of the Ashen or otherwise the Brimstone Crag items, I was able to get, well, I'll show you when I go back here. This is required for the uncraft items. The clicker class, of course, is like many of those clicker games where you click your mouse to do certain things. And it seemed like quite a fun idea. But I get to use various types of mouses to kill enemies. Antisocial is a mod that allows me to put various items into the vanity slots and still have their effects used. This is a music mod for the interludes that I believe are only posted on YouTube. Let's see. Mr. Blake's Authentic Races allows the player to play something other than human. Oh, you'll want to use exclamation Poke Start for getting into PCG. Weapon Out. Oh no, wait. The Amulet of Many Minions came about as a something I noticed. A video being done of. What it allows you to do is it allows you to take many of the pets to a demon altar and convert them into combat pets. it's something else I can show you once I get in, back into the world. Weapon out is more or less aesthetic. It allows me to, well, show my weapons on my back or in my hand. Mudkip. Good start. Very good starter. Fargo's enemy modifiers, because who doesn't want to see enemies also have modifiers, just like the items and accessories get modifiers. This can result in some really irritating modifiers once hard mode has been reached. In my last playthrough, when I did only Fargo's mod, there were a number of enemies that congratulations on your catch of Natu, their thing like. Now where was I? Yes. So there was a number of modifiers that were particularly aggravating, but the one that caused me the most grief, especially when I was in hard mode, was the I believe it was Delirious, where normal enemies would behave like bosses. You can imagine my surprise when suddenly I'm fighting a slime that is shooting lasers and cursed fire at me like the twins. Very unpleasant to say the least. So there's also Fargo's music, which plays certain tracks for certain bosses. Namely, I believe it's only for these three, for the Mutant, the Abomination, and for the Deviant. I'm not entirely certain what the Mutant mod does, or what Souls does. I believe that, well, actually, I could just look. See, quality of life, that's a Mutant Town NPC, so the boss summons to nearly every mod. Oh. So eventually, I'm going to be able to get boss summons for Grabulon and other sorts of individuals. I see. Okay, so then there's Souls, which... Oh yes, the enchantments and Souls accessories. So Mountain Journey just adds more mounts because goodness knows we could use a few more. The one I'm particularly fond of is the Wyvern as seen here. That's not available until hard mode, unfortunately. More Zenith, I mean, really, who hasn't wanted more Zenith weapons since, well, the Zenith was released? As you can see here, we've got a short sword that is a Zenith, and a yo-yo that's a Zenith. Soul Mod DLC was a recent acquisition. Wasn't entirely certain what it was for, but I had noticed when I was looking at the workshop that they had enchantments for Nakomi, which is a type of armor set that can be made. Also, I mean, the Pandora's box and the Pandora's tomb, there was a number of things that I wanted to explore. This, of course, I already explained. The unofficial Calamity whips, because why not have more whips? The alternatives library actually came about as wanting to use the confectionery baked, the hollowed alternative. This is actually something that I wish that Relogic would put into the vanilla game. I've always thought for the longest time that, well, I mean, we have the Crimson and the Corruption, why not the Hallowed and the Confection? The Confection is pretty much what it sounds like. For those who didn't get to see the VOD, it is on YouTube. But the long and short of it is, imagine if you will, the Hallowed, but instead of fairy tale type creatures, it's things made of food, confections, sweets, and so forth. Very, very saccharine. Hypnos is It's a secret boss that was added to the wiki by means of, I believe, a troll, and people liked it so much that they thought it, well, it looked so cool that they thought it was a real boss. Turns out it was never a real boss, but the efforts of, I guess, somebody's creativity. But then somebody decided to actually put it into Calamity by means of this mod here. Alchemist Light was a recent addition for potions and so forth. The music, of course, for Calamity, because, well, Calamity doesn't just feel the same when it doesn't have its music. Of course, the Calamity mod itself, recipe browser, is really good for knowing what makes what, especially if the guide happens to be unavailable for whatever reason. The Avali race, of course, do know that you need the Mr. Plague's authentic races in order to play as them. Boss checklist allows me to know what it is I need to fight, what they drop, and so forth. And Ore Excavator is basically the 1.4 version of what Vein Miner used to be. It allows me to press a certain button and things will mine more quickly. So I did say I was going to show you certain things. Actually, I don't quite remember exactly what I was going to show. If nothing else, I can at least put my spawn back. Oh yes, actually, there it is. So, with the uncrafting abilities, I could get myself this unholy core. The unholy core, however, requires a hellforge, infernal suvite, which used to be called shard ore, and hellstone. Infernal suvite is not available until after the brimstone elemental has been beaten, and they're not beaten until you, well, get to hard mode. There's a number of things that aren't available until you get to hard mode. Calamity is very much a, for those who don't know, Calamity is a sort of mod that adds quite a bit of difficulty. But specifically, Calamity Mod adds further content, not just for pre-hard mode, for hard mode, and post-Moon Lord, but also things that go beyond even the Moon Lord. Oh yes, the Igneous Exaltation. I'm definitely going to want one of these. Oh yes, that's right. There used to be a way to get the Calamity title, but I guess they took that away. I do look forward to getting to that point. But for now, it is time to call it for the day. Where did my music go? Oh, there it is. So, it has been 4.5 hours now, and this dapper cat needs some rest and some food. So, if you happen to missed today's stream, you can catch the VOD on Twitch. I post my VODs onto YouTube, and certain clips go onto my TikTok. If you're looking for certain announcements, you can also follow me on Twitter under the dapper Kaibio, and for TikTok, Twitch, and YouTube, you can find me for the Dapper Bakaneko. I stream 3:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to 7:30 Eastern Standard Time. That's in the PM still. And I stream on Tuesdays and Thursdays and Saturdays. Tuesdays and Thursdays are my Terraria days. Terraria Tuesday and Terraria Thursday. I do stream on other days, but it depends on the situation. It depends on my mood, really. On Saturdays, which will be coming up really soon, I stream a variety of other games. I'm mostly a Terraria streamer, but I do also stream other things. I've played things from Starbound. I've played things from, let's see, The Binding of Isaac. Well, I've played a variety of things that aren't just Terraria. Like Commander Keen, actually, quite recently, last Saturday. No, 2 Saturdays ago, actually, since I was on vacation. So, let's find someone to raid. I think we'll raid another feline. It's been quite some time since I raided Cheshire Jack. He's another feline that's fun to be around, and I do hope that you can enjoy his style of streaming. So, I do look forward to seeing you all next time, this coming Saturday actually. Who knows what we'll be streaming, because it's Surprise Saturdays. So, that being all, I do hope to see you all again very soon, and thanks once again for the many, many subscribers on YouTube. This Dapper Cat is humbled and thankful. Well, that's all for now. Ta-ta.